Market butcher, Mustang trader, trade like another, yeah. Yeah, trade like an adult, don't move reckless. Basic stack, yeah, the growth stay endless. VWAP hold, we don't guess this. FVG fill them, we press it. NQ wild, but we stay composed. ES cleaner, yeah, everybody knows. Stack highs, stack lows, no stress. Risk management, that's success. Look, NQ moving mad, that whip's too fast. One fake break and it spins right back. Man said long at the highs, now fam, wait for the pullback, stick to the plan. VWAP line, yeah, price respect. Tap that level, then we collect. FVG gap get filled real quick, then it runs and we ride that shift. Mustang roll. Butcher on charts, cutting up trays like meat, no fast. Small size gang, we play it smart. One clean entry, that's where we start. Go too heavy, it drags and bends. Oh, too slippery, slips through hands. Nah, that's mad, yeah, that one pops. Blink one time, it'll take your stops. Stack highs, liquidity sits. Stack lows, yeah, we target hits. So don't chase moves, don't FOMO this. Wait for confirmation, then we commit. Chat go wild when the candle's long. Bone a candle, yeah, that's the song. Green on the screen, but we stay calm. Cause one wrong move and it's all gone. You want fast money? That's how you lose. Over leverage, yeah, pick your news. We ain't here for a one-day flex, we here long-term, respect the stuff. Trade like an adult, don't move reckless. Basic stack, yeah, the growth stay endless. VWAP hold, we don't guess this. FVG fill them, we press it. NQ wild, but we stay composed. ES cleaner, yeah, everybody knows. Stack high, stack lows, no stress. Risk management, that's success. Market butcher, Mustang trader. Base hits only. Trade like an adult. Yeah. Market butcher live. We're not here to gamble. We're here to survive. Ay, 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 ay. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. $36, yeah, I'm cashing that out. You want big win? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Woo, six in the chat, yeah, we just went live. Somebody woke up only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up and the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, yeah, I don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value gap, yeah, you know what I mean. Miss my entry, buy a tick again. Now I'm talking to myself like be patient then. Try to get filled but it ran away. And I'm sitting here like should I say no way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs in NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream like it's all good, bro. Market still open, let's get this dough. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. Little green trades, yeah, we building that amount. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits, we'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market butcher live. Mustang trader in the building. Check going crazy. That's right. Yeah. We don't chase tops, we wait, we relax. Base hit stacking, yeah, we build it like that. Add to the winners, yeah, that's our flow. Small size gang, but the account still grows. Bears outside, yeah, chickens in the yard, die. Still trading clean, still playing it smart. From the chat to the charts, yeah, we all in sync. Market butcher squad, yeah, we think, then we click.
Good morning. How's everybody doing? Good morning, Zara. Good morning, Angia. Angia, yes, we have tons of news this morning. FOMC today, U.S. interest rate decision, Google earnings, Amazon earnings, Meta earnings, Microsoft, eBay. Wow. Japanese industrial output. Wow. So today's a day to stay small. I think I'll be trading 1 micro today if I trade anything. Oh, excuse me. Oh, crude oil inventories is at 10:30. That's going to be a fun one. FOMC is at 2 o'clock. Expect a choppy market today, guys. What the hell's happening there? There we go. Czar saying London was great on gold. Excuse me. I'm just setting up my traders post now so that way I can. How many accounts am I trading today? I think today I'm going to trade 20 accounts. Cut it down by about a third. Right now I have all of them on auto submit. No notifications for this morning. All right, let's do top one futures. Lucid, Tradeify, and Trade Day today. Those should be good. So FOMC is at 2 o'clock. FOMC press conference with Powell is at 2:30. Meta earnings, or actually all of the earnings, are after 4 o'clock and after. For the morning, we've got BOC rate statement, rate decision, monetary policy report, all at 9:45. U.S. housing starts change month over month. Previous was 7.2. The forecast is negative 0.4. So almost a 0.5% on that is what they're expecting. U.S. advanced goods trade balance forecast is negative 88 billion. Previous was 98.53 billion. Mm. See, we got London session was great today, especially on gold. But my profit target was 314. I don't, but I don't want to hold it long, and then decided to cut and take my money and run. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Go with Nasdaq. Not me. I'm not touching Nasdaq today. I have a feeling it's going to be real choppy and real wicky. If it turns out that that's not the case after 9:45, then I'll consider Nasdaq, but that's not my game plan so far. It is only 7:40 in New York right now, though. Zahar says it's going to be a sad day when FOMC starts. It may be. $10:30, we got gasoline inventories. Weekly petroleum status report. I don't know if any of you pulled those up on Financial Juice, but you can get the status reports on stuff. I'm gonna give you a CSV file or a PDF. Stocks of total motor gasoline and fuel ethanol by PAD. District with total gasoline subpad. That doesn't look great. On ES, we just hit the previous day's value area high. It's going down toward the second deviation band on VWAP, which lines up with the previous day's point of control at 71.6750. London low was 71.6650. And that was also the low of the entire session. So we've got inverted fair value gaps above us. Yeah, I think this is going to sink for the day for a little bit. Jerry, I'm going to miss Powell. Yeah. Yeah, a couple of years ago, laying in bed at night, just tears rolling down my face. The only thing I could think was, Powell, why do you keep fucking with me? Angie is glad she got out of that long with profits. And Mr. Mustang, we hit 960 subscribers yesterday. Well, Dave did. I didn't. I don't know what I'm at. I did throw a banner up though with my YouTube thing on it. So if you're watching it, subscribe to that one too. See if we can get some of the prop firms to give me some giveaways. I have no idea how many people are in my YouTube at the moment. I think I'll check while I'm not in the trade. No, more than I thought. A whole 100. An even 100. Angie, you're stalking me everywhere. I love it. GU, because they'll cut rates as soon as he leaves. Yeah. I don't know. Trump's going to put in one of his lackeys. Because that's what he does. Those I am putting in a 10-point stop loss and a 20-point take profit on my MES. So the most I'll be able to lose today is $50 per contract. If I put in 3, it'll be 150 the way this command pad works. I'm not going to start off with 3 though, only 1. It being FOMC day today, I think I might go get a deck of cards and play some solitaire. Occasionally look at the chart and see what's going on. I'm more worried about fired scientists. You believe in science? Please. Next thing you know, they're going to be telling you that they put a man on the moon or that there is a moon. Science. The guy at the head of the health department every time he opens his mouth, it sounds like a death rattle. That's the guy you want up there. Doesn't believe in vaccinations, and at one point cut the head off of a beached whale, strapped it to the top of his minivan, and drove it back to Boston because he wanted to experiment on it. Personally, I think he was trying to violate it, but you know, freaking Kennedys, stick it in anything. Yeah, the fired scientist is bad. It's real bad. I trust people that have brains. How many accounts you gonna trade today? It's looking like 20. I think I'm gonna do just the 20 today. Just double check this here. Okay, on the strategy, I have at the moment 32 subscriptions on this one. And 25 are enabled right now, but or no, I'm sorry, 24 are enabled right now. So that'd be 20 prop accounts, 4 cash accounts. Trump's administration is proposing bioweapons. Just stack up them war crimes. Oh yeah, that sounds great. Surprised they're not putting shit in the American water supply just to lower the average IQ at this point. I do love that video of Trump from years ago talking about, if I ever ran for office, I'd go as a Republican. You can convince those idiots of anything. And somehow they still ended up voting for his dumbass. Bioweapons. You'd be fucking kidding me. I heard your goal this year is getting 100 funded accounts. It is. That is my goal for the year. It is April 29th. I still have a little ways to go. Just over halfway there, so I'm hoping, keeping my fingers crossed. I end up with 100 funded accounts. I'll just basically trade for minimum daily profit with a $50 stop loss. Generally, the minimum daily profit is $250. So if I do 250 on 100 accounts and copy them all at the same time, if I can average it out to 250, it'd be about 25 grand a day. 250 trading days a year. Think I'd be doing all right. My signals from traders post right now are coming in at 660 milliseconds to execute. So a little bit slower than it was yesterday. I have taken one trade today pre-market. I made a grand total of $11. And that was on 54 accounts. I'm not doing that again. Today it'll be 20. Jane Bond, are you trading NQ or MNQ today? I'm curious. And also, Jane, was that you who sent me the request on the Discord? I believe it was. Well, now that you mention NQ will be wild, we'll see. Yeah, I don't like wild. Wild is it's exciting, and I don't want exciting when I'm trading. I want mellow. I want laid back. I want easy like Sunday morning. Just more profitable. Angie, I took 1 mini and 4 micros today. Damn. So you're just going crazy over there, aren't you? And Angie is bright green. You gotta love that. I do love hearing that people are green, as long as it's not from an illness. All right, I'm gonna pull up Tom Hartman's levels indicator here, just for shits and giggles. $7,061.50. I think that was previous. Yeah, that one's previous week. So who's got a bias for today? Anybody think it's going to go up? New York closed yesterday at 71.72.50. There's basically no gap to fill right now. Yeah, today's going to be stupid. It's probably going to be another, as long as there's no crazy tweets after that opening range, I'm just expecting chop. So it might be another level to level day, the way it has been through the week, at least prior to noon. Still going to do just VWAP and deviation bands all day. Unless there's just some crazy movement downward. $60 in profits already. That's $60 you didn't have prior to the trade, so that's awesome. Yeah, MES is disgusting. It's not great. I don't care. Green is green, no matter how much I make. You are correct. Good morning. How you doing today, ETX? Yeah, Zach Arbucci was getting mad at me because I wouldn't pick a bias one day. I generally, don't have a bias in the morning. I expect the market to do exactly the opposite of what I expect it to do. That's why I don't like to take trades from 8:45 to about 9:15. Angia made $1,200 already. Damn. That's wonderful. Congratulations. So Angie can go and have a nice rest of a morning, get some breakfast, take an extra shower. I'm still waiting for that Angia shower indicator to come out on TradingView. It's gonna happen. So NQ, on NQ, it does look a little bit more mixed than it does on ES. It has gone from VWAP to both deviation bands. Right now, it's just sitting on VWAP. And it's for NQ, if you're looking for a gap fill to the close of New York, NQ is probably a better bet than MES. But it is sitting just under VWAP. A whole hell of a lot of volume. I wouldn't expect there to be. And I am looking at a 1 hour chart over here on the 5. Yeah, on the 5, I wouldn't be, if you're scalping today, I wouldn't be holding past that first deviation band for a while. Not unless it breaks through it real good. Ooh, YM is a dog. YM has dropped significantly overnight. This might be the gap fill up. Now, YM's a dog with fleas and mange. Possibly a bad attitude as well. Yeah, I'm not petting that one. If anybody took a longer time frame short on gold, they did real well. It's been under VWAP since 2 a.m. Keeps coming up through the first deviation band and then dropping right back down under it, going to the second deviation band, coming halfway to VWAP and dropping down again. I'm sure Rebecca Trades got into that and had a real good evening. She probably made 30 grand on that last night, just fooling around. Crude oil did exactly what I expected it to. It went up. London high was $103.82. All-time high is $104.34. That seems low to me for some reason. I thought it was 117. Go to the continuous contract, see if it changes. Yeah, and the continuous contract, its all-time high, it says 115.28. June contract is a little bit different. And no, the continuous contract and the June contract are not going to be exactly the same. Morning, Tim Korth. Angie, it's shower time. Nice. Good morning, Cosmo. How you doing? Yeah, Angie has been killing it. I don't think Angie has had a red day. I don't think Angie has had a red day this month. We're gonna talk shit about her now that she's in the shower. And by talking shit, I mean singing some praises, because damn, she's been doing well. I do like that when I asked her about where she learned all these skills from, she said from personal pain. I definitely feel that. All right, so oil right now is sitting at 103.29, well above VWAP, sitting on the, oh, it's sitting on the, over the first deviation band in a inverted fair value gap above the high of day VWAP and above previous day's high. If I was a degenerate right now, I would just take a long on this and hold it for 20 minutes or until the market open, but I'm not. So I may place an order, a limit order at 101.50, right at the VWAP or slightly below it. I'm not seeing it pushing below that VWAP by very much, if at all. Unless there's some really good news about oil and all this weird bullshit going on in Iran. Just for giggles, I am going to look at the June contract on silver. Oh, that looks ugly. Change this over to the 30-minute. So this is what we got going on with silver right now. It's been sitting under VWAP since 2:30 a.m. and it's been pretty much, it was pretty much straight down until 4. We had a little bit of a pullback toward VWAP. Did manage to get to the high of day VWAP, which was anchored at 2 a.m. I think 2:30 London Open is when it started dropping. Yep, yeah, 2:30 is when it. I would not have minded being in a short with that. The cash account I'm trading today. Yeah, I'd consider a silver trade. Let's look at. And there's gold for you. Didn't have quite, London didn't have quite the same impact on gold as it did on silver when London opened. There's actually a pretty big gap down in silver. And for silver, a pretty big gap down was a 2 o'clock or 2 a.m. close, or I'm sorry, 2:30 close at 73.80, and next candle opened at 73.67. So, and it's done that a few times through the evening. So it's created a bunch of inefficiencies throughout the evening. Be mindful of those if you're trading silver. Just created the low at 7:30, so about a half an hour ago for London session. And it's only, silver's only popped up to the first deviation band, hasn't gone anywhere near VWAP yet. So take a quick look at the Henry Hub. So anything involving or closely related to oil is going to be a bit insane today. Nat gas looks like it's been dropping all night. Relatively big drop. London high was at 269.2. 264.2 for the London low and the low of this session. Not trading nat gas, that stuff is explosive. And honestly, I'm just not good at nat gas. So copper is HG? Yes, HG. It's been a minute since I've done any copper trades. I think copper might have been the easiest one to trade last night. Yeah. Good morning, Darren. Angia, that was a quick shower. Let's get out of copper here. Get back to after the opening range today. I think I'm just going to mark some levels on here, change it over from electronic to regular trading hours, and play with VWAP. The Nikkei has been bouncing second deviation band back to VWAP on the half-hour time frame. Just a few short years ago, I would have said that gold between 25 and 2,700, I would take my profits and run. Today it's at 45.97.10. And looking at a weekly chart, still looks relatively strong. I would not be trading it and holding it for more than a day, but right now, me holding anything for a day is not going to happen simply because Twitter affects the market more than fundamentals. All the technical analysis in the world can be destroyed in 3 seconds by one tweet. MES is still dropping a little bit. It's actually looking like it may get back down to the low of day. $71.66.25 key level from a couple days ago, which is sitting right at the low of day for this session. Previous day's low, 71.46.25. FOMC day, I would normally put a limit order for a long at the previous day's low, but I can't on FOMC day. That's just a bad idea. But I will be right back. I need some more coffee. Talk amongst yourselves. Say something fun. All right, I'm back. I got coffee. Everything is good. Jeff Kahn, what indicator is on the chart? That is actually 2V. Well, let me check the screen. Hold on. Before I do anything, or before I say anything. I have on the sacred profit levels, the VWAP intraday, and the VWAP trading concepts. The VWAP intraday is the one that I keep on no matter what. This is my bread and butter. This is the one that I use constantly. In my opinion, this is the only one you really need. Number 2 on this would be the VWAP trading concepts. So really good indicator, gives you the levels from, London low, Asia low, London high, Asia high, point of control, previous day's high, high of day VWAP, low of day VWAP, and session VWAP. Now, once New York opens, it will give you the previous sessions and the New York. If you like that, it's an ASFX indicator. The VWAP is a free indicator in TradingView. So that is the VWAP intraday, or dash intraday by the VWAP. And let's see here, get rid of that for a second. And Sacred Profit. You can go to their website and sign up for their indicators. They are free. It's not a paid subscription to these or anything. Actually, I think the ASFX one may be. But this indicator gives you just levels from different time periods. So it'll show you a daily, a weekly, a monthly, a yearly, news events. You can anchor it to whatever you want to. It is open source, so you can change the coding on it if you want to. I don't, because I ain't that smart. But those are the 3 main ones that I use. But like I said, the VWAP is the one that is it. This one I have to have on my chart at all times. And occasionally I will anchor a VWAP to a specific time period. Like if I'm going to trade past noon, I will put an anchor on noon. If I'm going to trade London session, I will put one at London's initial balance. So 3:30 a.m. I will anchor that to the open of that candle. I rarely trade London that early in the morning, though. I have to sleep sometime. Invite only script is yes for Sacred Prophet and ASFX. If you just go to Sacred Prophet's website, you can you can just click on it there and it'll show up in your trading view. They actually have a whole bunch of different indicators that you can use. Make sure you close your trades before news. Thank you, Angia. That is, yes, everyone should be closing their trades before news, probably 5 minutes before news, just because shit can get kind of crazy. And yes, a lot of prop firms, if you have funded accounts with like Take Profit Trader, News trading is not allowed. You will forfeit your accounts immediately if you trade during news. So, Jeff, if you're a VWAP trader, the VWAP is the first one you should put on there. If you like to use fair value gaps, Nephew Sam's FVG / IFVG is a good one. I do like the Nephew Sam one because you can change the time frames on it. You can use it. You have one that's set to your chart, so no matter what your chart is on, if you're on a 1 minute, it'll give you the 1 minute fair value gaps. If you're on a weekly, it'll give you the weekly fair value gaps. But you can also set up another 4 or 5 of them to give you different time frames. So if you want to have on your screen at all times your chart fair value gaps plus a daily, a weekly, a monthly, and a yearly, and a 15-minute, you can do that. Seems a bit much, but actually, let me pull that up here. Do I have that up? Nope. Nephew Sam. All right. So Nephew Sam. Let's go to settings. I don't need the 1 day. I don't need the 4 hour. 1 hour I'll leave up there. So yeah, mine's set to chart, 15-minute, and 1 hour. Wait for candle close to identify FEGs. I don't know why this didn't save to begin with. Hide lower than enabled timeframes. Extend your boxes. Delete them after fill. Yeah, so this is customizable. It I don't like that at all. Let's not extend those boxes. There we go. That's better. I don't need that many colors on my chart. So what I do like about this is they show up and they will change from an FEG to an inverted FEG as they pass through. So you can actually tell where the inversion is when they become obsolete. Looks like MES is dropping now. Take this off a continuous contract though. There we go. So we just hit that bottom deviation band. We're pushing through it now. If this candle closes, below this with any amount of weakness, there's a lot of selling pressure. We are now in a price discovery area. So we can pull up Austin's indicator here. Now we can look for the levels. Just made a new London low, new low a day. Previous day's value area low is at 71.4950. So that is a key level. You can target that, or previous day's low at 71.46. Showing YM has got a real strong down. And now ES2. NQ says trend is down, so it looks like NQ might be following ES. Let's take a look on my other chart. No, they're doing the same thing. Everything is down. YM is a strong down. Everything else is just bleeding a little bit. Buenos dias, the hawk flies. What is the name of the ASFX levels indicator? Let me pull it up for you. It is VWAP Trading Concepts. And that's by Flux Chart. Oh, and this one is a paid indicator. It's an invite only. I don't know if it's paid, but it's invite only. So the other levels one that I have is the time-based levels, and that one is by Sacred Profit. Ooh, look at this sell-off. NQ and ES are just taking the elevator down right now. All right, just made a new low of day for London session. Wish I was in this in my cash account. Now, are we going to get a little bit of pullback towards the second deviation band or the low of day VWAP before it continues down? It is 8:35, so there's no reason to rush into a trade right now. It's a big news day. Another reason not to rush into a trade. Hey, Vigo. Good morning. Did just reject off the lower DVWAP on ES. He goes on his fourth hot dog of the day. Oh, sandwiches. Sorry. What are you doing today instead of hot dogs? Ham and cheese, a muffaletta. Roasted cheese sandwich. All right. Not mad about that. No positions open in my cash account. I am setting $25,000 in cash. That's all I am going to trade with in cash today. So that means I have a 0.5% that I'm going to risk. Just 1/2 of a percent, and that is going to be my limit. Pull up my strategies. We are trading. Yep, I did set it to 20 accounts plus 4 cash accounts, all set at 1/2% risk. And that's all I got. It's 8:40. Don't get into a trade now. It's a bad idea. Hey, Skeletor. Any profits today? Yeah, I made, I think, $11 per account pre-market. So that happened. It was a real big day. Captain Mustang. That's actually pretty funny. Good morning, Skeletor. We got roasted cheese sandwiches in the chat. All right. Hey, quick question and good morning. I put $100 into Schwab to trade SPY, but it says I don't have enough buying power. What do I need to start trading with real money? 25 grand. So you need, in a Schwab account, you need about $25,000 to start trading, to day trade options and futures. Okay. Crispy, are you in the United States, Canada, Europe? Where are you at? We might be able to solve this issue here. It's dark fiber-rich bread. Oh, fiber-rich bread. Fiber-rich. Fiber-rich bread with high protein. So it's pretty fine in regards of nutrition. Yeah. 31.55, enough margin. Skeletor, that was $11 of profit on 50 accounts. No, Angie, I switched it from 50 to 20 for the New York Open. I don't want to risk all of my accounts. Oh, you're in California. Okay, Chris. So here's what you do. Don't worry about your Schwab account or any of those, E-Trade, none of that. Go to tradeovate.com. Put your money in there. That's if you want to trade cash. So you can trade a cash account in Tradeovate. I don't know if $100 is going to be enough. You might have to have 500, but that's one way to do it. Tradeovate actually has a lower cost for entry to get into futures trading than any other brokerage. So you just sign up for a live account. I have a live account with Tradeovate. I've got a Schwab one, IBKR, E-Trade, and a couple other ones. Tradeovate is by far the easiest one to deal with. Their payouts happen, I think, it's the same as a typical brokerage, as long as you don't get audited. In order to get audited, you're pulling out like 250,000 at a time, though, so don't worry about that. But yeah, Tradeovate is probably the best way to go. What's true, Vigo? Not 60 today? No, not 60 on FOMC day. There's no way I'm trading 60 accounts on FOMC day. That's just a one-way bus ticket to Danger Town. Oh, so Chris, the other way that you can do that, are you new to futures trading? That is fair. Yeah, FOMC day, play some solitaire, get a deck of cards and just chill out for a while. Okay, so Chris is new. Okay, Skeletor, if I may ask, which prop account firm do you trade with those accounts with? All of them. As of right now, I am trading with, let me pull up my handy dandy sheet here. Word document. Current prop firms. I am trading with Apex, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, Top One, Top Step, My Funded Futures, Lucid, Trade Day, Funded Next, Alpha Futures, Blue Guardian, and a couple more that I haven't put on this list, and I don't remember who the hell they are at the moment. I'd have to go get my notepad to tell you the rest of them. Funded Next. Oh, Alpha Futures is one of them. Should put that in there right now. Nope, got Alpha Futures in there. Yeah, there's two more in there. I can't remember which ones they are at this point, though. So, Chris, you are new to futures trading. I've been paper trading for 4 or 5 months, just trying to jump into the real thing. So here's what you do. You go to Apex, apex.com, and pick up when they have a 90% sale, an end of day trailing drawdown $25,000 account for the low cost of, I'm going to say $29.95, and trade that. And trade that with 1 micro. Don't add into it. Don't switch from MES to ES or anything like that. 1 micro. It's a little bit different when you got skin in the game, when you go from paper trading to even a prop firm account that's cheap. Your emotions will mess with you a little bit. So spend the $29. It's a one-time fee, unless you pass it. And I don't want to sound like a jerk, but you're probably not going to your first time. If you're new to futures trading, that's just how it works. I didn't pass my first one. I didn't pass my second one. I think I passed my third one. I blew that up, passed my fourth one, blew that up, and it just, you keep going until you get better and better and better with it. Then eventually you pass one. You take a payout on it. Hopefully it'll cover all of your costs for blown accounts, and then you hold on to that like it's your baby. And every time you take a payout, you get another one, and you just copy trade it. But that's a cheap way to get into futures trading. There's no guarantee that you're going to make money. There's no guarantee you're going to get paid. But those prop firms are there to allow people who don't have $25,000, $50,000, $100,000 to get into futures trading with a $25,000 account, a $50,000 account, and be able to learn to trade, and hopefully over time take some money out of it. If you do start taking money out of it, you take that money, you put it into a personal account, and you trade with that as well. So if you're new to this channel, I have 73 accounts that I trade. I copy them in baskets, and I'm not looking to make a huge amount of money. I'm looking to make a small amount of money over multiple prop firms. It's a lot less stressful for me if I have a daily profit target of $300. That's way less stressful than a daily profit target of, say, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. But if I make $300 and I'm copy trading that to 50 accounts, you can do the math. It adds up real quick. So keep your stress level down as much as possible. Let's see. Paper trading, Skeletor. I see. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, Andrea, the whole top one futures thing, they're more expensive accounts. For anyone who's just starting trading, I would say use Apex because they are always running a 90% off sale. I think you use code like save now and you can take 90. Yeah, it's still going on now. They got a 90% off sale going on right now. So you can do that, and those are really good for anybody who's just starting with futures trading, going from a paper account and want to get into a prop account. Because like I said, there's a good chance you're going to blow it. If you do pass it, you pay the $78 or $88 and you get the account funded and you continue to trade with small size 1 micro over and over and over again. And you just let it keep going until you build up a buffer and get used to trading it. That's for a beginner. Angia, you're not a beginner. You can trade those top 1 futures accounts and make a killing. Yeah, cash account lets you trade without PDT. That's true. And account under 25K. I know they changed the rules on what you need in those day trading accounts for both stocks, option, or for all 3, stock options and futures. The issue is they have until, I think, April of next year to get all of their compliance done. So a lot of them are just going to drag their feet with it. Schwab isn't doing it right now. E-Trade isn't doing it for a while. IBKR isn't doing it for a while. So yeah, they did lower the required amount of funds in your account to trade, but it's not enforced until a while. Oh, Vigo says the Apex 25K eval is $17. I would go for an end of day rather than a trailing drawdown, but that's personal preference. How long have you been trading in your trading career? A little over a year. Okay, thank you for the information. What do you mean by passing the account? Okay, so when you go into a prop firm setting, there are ways to do it. You can either have an instant funded account where you have funding from day one. Those are a little bit more expensive. It's usually a one-time fee. If a prop firm is charging you monthly for any accounts, don't bother. It's not worth it. But those accounts are going to range between $150 and $2,000, depending on the account, prop firm, and the size. An eval account is a simulated environment. It still takes data from the CME. It's still the exact same trading that you would do, but you're not getting paid from it right away. You are going to take trades on it until you reach, for say a 25K, I think it's like you're usually a $2,000 profit target. So once you hit $2,000 in profit in that account, it goes from a simulated evaluation to a funded account. You may have to pay a fee to activate that funded account. But after that, you have to make another $2,000. So for a 25K account, and this is generally speaking, if you have a 25K account, you make the $2,000, you bring it up to 27,000, you pass the test, you pay the fee, you do the thing, they turn it into a funded account. Now you got to make another $2,000. All right. 25K lucid account, I need to make 1,250. Okay, so 1,250. So now you need to make another 1,250 plus another $100. And anything above that, you take as profit. So say you make $2,000 on that. You have $750 that you can withdraw. I wouldn't. I would take half of that to begin with for your first payout. Leave a little bit in for buffer in case you lose a couple trades, oversize, go on tilt, anything like that. And then just continue to trade that, building up buffer and taking small payouts over and over and over again. Um, Jeff Con, they are affiliated. You can trade on their platform if you use Tradeabate. Do you prefer Ninja or Tradeabate? So Ninja Trader owns Tradeabate. And what strategy do you use for eval versus PA? It depends on the rules of the prop firm. For Apex, I just copy trade them to my regular accounts, my regular funded accounts, and then trade them slowly over time. I used to just full port them, pass them in a day, and be done with it. But I don't do that anymore because now they have end of day trailing, or I'm sorry, end of day drawdown rather than trailing, and it's a one-time fee now for those Apex accounts. They're not charging you monthly anymore. So that ends up working out better. I don't even worry about the Apex accounts. I check them once a week. Like right now, I think I've got, yeah, I'm sitting on 15 Apex accounts and they're all in profit. And these three of them are test accounts. So one of them is up $501. So in 3 or 4 weeks, I'll probably pass it. Let's knock on wood. I'll probably pass it, and that'll turn into another funded account, and I'll just add it to the funded or leave it in the funded basket. Lucid, I'm doing 2 more evals. I got funded on 3 of those. And the Lucid accounts, let me look at my strategy. This one's a test. Yeah, same thing. For the Lucid accounts, it is just copy traded to my funded accounts. Top One Futures ones I have separated though, because the rules on those are not my fave. And Tradeify. Okay, so I have I just went back to Tradeify. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 test accounts going, and those are all copied to, okay, I have these copied to 3 different strategies. So when I trade on my normal daily funded accounts, it copies to the Tradeify. When I trade on my small scale funded accounts with a very small drawdown, it copies to those as well. And then I have an exit all strategy, which I only have 2 buttons on that. It is break even and exit all, and it will take all 73 of my accounts and flatten them immediately and cancel all my orders. That is a handy dandy thing to have set up just in case you if you're trading over 20 accounts, sometimes there will come a time where you have a brain fart and you can't remember which basket you're trading, what ticker you're trading, what your max daily profit or max daily loss is, and you will have that brain fart. So you should always have a backup strategy in your traders post to just flatten all of your accounts, cancel any open orders, and call it a day. All right. Yes, it's coming back up. What a garbage morning this has been. All right, let's see. Okay. So if you're into tech and more whistles and bells, probably go with Ninja. Trade is more intuitive, maybe. I like Trading View personally for my charting. Um, I'm not a tech person myself, so I like everything to be done for me and just plug and play. If you are a tech person, that's awesome. Do whatever it is that you want with it. Write your own script. Ninja doesn't have a free VWAP. Really? That's messed up. Volume profile and a lot of different stuff, but its code base is insanely intuitive and you can create anything you want, like the VWAP or whatnot. All right. So yeah, I have heard that about NinjaTrader being the most customizable, Vigo. Skeletor, do you have a live account? If so, do you trade with it? Yes, I have 6 live accounts. I trade with 4 of them daily. Do you like Apex accounts? So there is a whole lot of hubbub going on about Apex and how bad they are, and they refuse your payouts, and on and on and on. I like Apex. Apex has paid me. Apex is inexpensive to enter. With their new setup, it's harder to get denied a payout because it's all set up for you right off the rip. And to be honest with you, if you're crying about rejected payouts, you did something to break the rules. So you keep trading that account for another 8 days, don't break any rules, and then take a payout. And shut the fuck up and stop whining about it, for crying out loud. Bunch of baby bitches out there. Vigo, have you coded or vibe coded indicators? I'm not a coder. Jeff, how do you copy trade? I use Traders Post. TradersPost.io for all your copy trading needs. That was my commercial for you. Now a word from our sponsor. Angie is in love with Tradeify. I got irritated with Tradeify a while ago, and I just now went back to them, so I'm trying them out again, doing 5 test accounts. Didn't want to do the instant funded because I just didn't. So I'm doing the test accounts. I'll see how that works out. If they pay me, great. I'll keep them. If not, cancel the subscription and go back maybe in a year. Which accounts would you go with on Apex? Depends on your trading style. If you're good with intraday or EOD, end of day, then trade the ones that you're most comfortable with. As far as size is concerned, I trade the 25s and the 50s. Right now, I only have 50s, but oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I have 100K account. You can pass the 25Ks, the 50Ks really easily. They're less expensive, and honestly, you've got a 6 payout maximum per account, so you're going to have to cycle through those anyway. And the amount of payout that you get from the 100Ks as compared to the 50Ks isn't that much more for your first 2 payouts. So it's just, I like the 50Ks and the 25s. Vigo sending the Hawkflies love notes there. Yes, this is correct. If you do high frequency scalping, intraday is fine. That means you're taking your profits as it's moving in your direction. You're not waiting for a pullback to get out of a trade. As it's going in your direction, you exit and flatten your trades, and you just keep taking base hits like that all day long. And intraday is worked for me well with the Apex accounts for the past year and 4 months. So Vigo, I'm so disappointed. I signed up for your only feet, and you need a pedicure, man. I'm saying, I've seen how many subscribers you have on there. You can afford a pedicure. Please get one. Your crusty toes. All right, ES is coming back up toward VWAP. Previous day's value area high was touched on the previous 5-minute candle. It's coming back, and it's rejected off it. It's coming back up toward it again. Again, it's 8 after 9 in the morning. No reason to get into a trade now. So everybody should just go and look at Vigo's feet pictures. Some people like it like that, Vigo. Some people are just nasty. All right. Vigo's a sick idiot. I'm going to have to put you in a timeout here. How do you connect Rhythmic to your TradingView account? I have no idea. Gonna have to do a little bit of interwebs research for that one, because nope. Oh, Vigo, I'm kidding. Please. Have you, Vigo, have you ever heard of our old Kentucky homeboy? That fella makes you look like a tame little kitten. Some of the shit that he has sent me on Instagram make a sailor blush in shame. All right, that's a second rejection off the previous day's value area high. No, you don't need to step your game up there, Vigo. Oh, the Hawk Flash says Rhythmic connects to NinjaTrader. Skeletor, my name is Nick. Nicky, Mustang Trader, something like that. You'll never forget my name once I say my dad named me when he was shaving. The dumbest joke I've ever told, but for some reason it will make my name stick. So TradingView, usually routed through Tradeovate or Rhythmic. TradingView is not routed through. You can attach Tradeovate to back that up. It's not run through Tradeovate. You can pull up your TradingView chart, and then you hit trade on it, and it'll pull up a whole list of brokerages. So everything from I've already got this one connected. It's not going to let me do it again. So you can trade, hold on, let me see here. Connect another broker. All right, so we got TradingView has a paper trade one. Forex.com, Tradeovate, Interactive Brokers, Gate, OKX, Bybit, Capital.com, and the list goes on and on for the brokerages that you can attach to TradingView. And a lot of these I've never heard of, so they do have a bunch of them. So Tradeovate is the third one on there. If you're looking for a broker for a cash account, you can also attach your Tradeovate prop firm accounts to TradingView. So you literally can take your Tradeovate account from Lucid or Apex, any of them, and then you just click Tradeovate, use your login for the prop firm, and that's what you're trading on your TradingView chart. You hit the trade button up in the corner, you pull up a couple of buy and sell buttons, and you are on your way. So, for instance, down here, I have a live account attached to it. So this is one of my cash accounts. This is an Interactive Brokers Live. Oh, you probably can't see that on the stream, can you? Oh, no, you can. All right. So down here it says Interactive Brokers Live. Trade. You can place an order via the panel or the depth of market. I'm not using the panel to trade off of. I just pulled up a couple of buttons up here. Sell and buy. That's it. You can go to your settings, trading. You can add or remove your buy sell buttons. If you don't want to have to approve every time you click a trade, hit the one-click trading. You can put on an execution sound, show rejections. It can show your positions and orders on the screen. Execution labels. I took those off of there because they just muddy up the screen and make it hard to see what's underneath them. They're great if you're doing a lot of journaling, or if you're sharing your trades with people on like Discord or in a private like chat group where you want to show where your entry and exit labels are and how much your size is and what the actual price is. I'm not really sharing my charts that much, so I mean, just here, and I'm executing on a different screen, so I probably should put those up there for you guys, though, now that I think about it. Somebody's going to end up coming in here and saying I'm trading paper and scamming everybody. For what? I have no idea. Scamming you out of likes and subscriptions. All right, we got 14 minutes until New York. Should have slept in this morning. Skeletor, nice to meet you. Appreciate all your info. Anytime. If I'm not managing a trade, I will answer all of the questions. Well, at least I'll try to. I can't promise anything. Trend is still down on everything. I'm gonna pull up YM real quick just to so YM is still in a really strong downtrend, but it did create a new low for London, hit the previous, went through the previous day's low, came back up, and it's coming toward VWAP now. And NQ is pretty much doing the same thing. NQ actually rejected off of VWAP 1, 2, 3 times. If this wasn't 9:17 in the morning, I would take a short right now and just walk away for a half an hour. 3 rejections off of VWAP, and this 5-minute candle's turning red. Yeah, I would. This is where I would put 5 to 10 micros on, or maybe 2 minis on a bigger account, and just walk away for 10 minutes, come back and collect some cash. So your dad was interested in the neckline too while shaving? Yep. FOMC 230 for Powell. Nick, do you keep trades more chill on an FOMC or like normal? Absolutely not like normal. Today is a day where you decrease your size by a minimum of 50%. You sit out, you grab a deck of cards and play some solitaire and just occasionally look at the screen. Bullshit with the people in the chat. Today is not a day to be playing around. You can get really, really big movement today. Some people are really good at it. I don't know a single person who traded in Chicago in the pits that ever placed big trades on an FOMC day. In fact, all the ones that I've heard of literally brought decks of cards with them and played poker. What's the Apex coupon? $17 eval, save now? I believe so. You can use that, or actually MATCH, match. Use that one. It'll actually help support prop firm match, which is doing a really good job of feeding me information on prop firms, challenge rules. They keep updating the discounts on them for everything. If you're not subscribed to their website, go to their website, get a login, and yeah, they're a really good website if you're looking for anything to do with reputable prop firms. Reputable is the key. They actually took off a prop firm at the same time that I deleted them from my will trade list. It's Elite Trader Funding. They decided that they were no longer up to snuff when it came to how they their rules, their payouts, their everything. So rather than just collecting money from affiliate codes, they just cut them, which I like that, because that's how they make their money, through affiliate codes. So if they're willing to cut their income because that prop firm doesn't match up with their idea of a good prop firm, I'm okay with that. It's funny too because I canceled my ETF accounts, I think just a little bit before they ended up cutting them on prop firm match. Mr. Stewart, you gave me a like. Oh, thank you. I've gotten burned during FOMC before and learned my lesson. Yeah, don't fool around with it. I mean, especially if you're a beginner and you don't have a lot of drawdown, or if you're trading a prop firm, hell no. FOMC is basically, oh, this looks nice. Let me place a trade. Price drops moving completely, flash, crash, instant pump, and then nothing again. Yeah, but it's always going to wick you out of the trade. Hey, Skeletor, go to work. See you in the morning tomorrow. And you are very welcome. Intraday is $19 and end of day is $29. Why? Why? Because the end of days are easier to pass. End of day drawdown is for most people, it is way easier to pass. You're not having to cut trades quite as early when they're in profit on a slight pullback. Yeah, I think any prop firm that offers both intraday and end of day, the end of days are going to be more expensive. Just because of ease of use. No, there are no Apex accounts that have no activation fees. You are going to pay, I'm not exactly sure, but like $80 to $120 for an activation fee. If you're planning on holding that account for more than 2 months, do the lifetime. I think it's like $100. Sometimes when they do their sales, they're like $80, sometimes 40. Well, we got 5 minutes until New York. I'm gonna go grab myself another coffee. Dave's not here. I wonder what the heck is going on with David. Oh, he was streaming last night. It was Tuesday. So he was probably up until 2 o'clock in the morning, taking degenerate trades, gambling, oversizing. Yo, Dave, where you at, bro? Put this up here. If he does show up, he's gonna see it and hopefully giggle and not cry about it. All right. I will be right back. Again, talk amongst yourselves, and I'll see you in a minute. We are off to the races. And who flipped the damn tables in here? Kids. This is an immediate sell-off on NQ.
What table?
I come back from the can, grab some coffee, and all the kids in class decided they were going to flip over the tables, started writing stuff on the chalkboard, acting like a-holes.
Mark, obviously, the market decided to dump or what?
Oh, yeah. It's been taking a shit all morning, so. And now it's taking a real big dump.
Dumptastic. That's very dumptastic. How was the sleep? Not long enough, Eagle, but thank you. How about you? How are you doing? Morning, Angia. Morning, Dad. Joanne, good morning. Darren, oil's up. Wow, yeah, of course, oil didn't stop since last night, it looks like. It's been going up all night. So I ended the stream actually by taking a short on ES way up at the highs there, and I mean it was one micro. I ended up closing it later in profit, but man, did it ever dump! The idea played out real good, that's for sure. We had an SMT at the high, so as in like ES was not really making a new high, and NQ made a new high, and then oil went up and everything came down.
Oil looks like it's still going up.
Yeah. FOMC day 2 here.
Yep, it is. What are we gonna do? Not a whole lot of anything.
Yeah. It's the last Powell FOMC, hey?
Yeah, we're all gonna miss Powell. Yeah, Darren, oil is been steadily going up.
I didn't see anything by what Joanne would say here, the clown, last night. I didn't see any posts or anything. It just, oil just started going up, and unless I missed something, but
You did miss something. He said that bombing was going to cause more risks. Continuing the war was going to cause more risks. But the Strait of Hormuz will remain under a blockade. So
that's Jose, right? Texas Junker Joe. Or is it what? Yi story was on the other YouTube account. Is Texas Junker and Jose the same person? That's my question.
Yi story was on the other YouTube account. What's Yi?
It's kind of like yeah.
Oh,
like,
gotcha.
Yeah. I think.
I got it. Sorry, I'm a little slow on the uptake this morning.
Me too. Sorry, one sec here. Mr. Ralph's going crazy over here. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? You want some water?
Johan, you're in a trade on FOMC day? A brave woman. Or your strategy is tight. Either way, I'm happy you're up $500. That's awesome. Is this another silver trade? Why does ES look like a giraffe? Nice. Yes, sir. Silver. Awesome. Let's look at this silver. Are you trading the June contract? Or the May? Oof. No, Vigo, after you pointed that out, I see it as well. We do have a, this is the ICT giraffe pattern right here. We got,
That's so funny.
here's the head, there's the neck. We got, his front legs are up on a stool right now. We got to get a little tail here somewhere, though.
Yeah, if that bounced up.
Need a little chop right at 7170 for a giraffe tail.
I mean, even the fair value gaps there kind of give it a bit of a tail.
Oh, there you go. All right. So this is the ICT giraffe setup. Little lesser known than their turtle soup or whatever the hell it's called. Bread basket, turtle soup.
Turtle soup, but I was not sure what that is.
ICT. Bullshit.
I actually made a new song last night, and in the prompt I was like, "Make fun of ICT." It's very funny.
ICT. It stands for I can't trade.
Vigo thinks it'll make him a millionaire. Okay, so check this out. I added a vertical stream to yesterday's stream, and it got the channel like double the views as it normally would. So we got over 600 views in the main channel, and over 500 views in the vertical stream. So it basically more than doubled the views. So that's kind of interesting. And what did we get there? I think we got up to 965. No, 960 subscribers. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's 40 to go to the 40 to go to the big 100. Vigo says, what's your experience with giraffes at Angia? Giraffes and trading are directly correlated. The trading cannot be done without proper giraffe knowledge. Vigo's in a funny mood this morning, it seems.
Vigo's been keeping us giggling all morning.
Nice.
He's the one who suggested they flip the desks when I went to go grab coffee and hit the head.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, guys, the teacher's out. Did we flip the table and see if he notices?
Oh, I noticed.
Does Apex have accounts that don't require activation fee? I don't think so.
Nope, they all do. I already answered all those ones.
Okay,
I think.
cool.
It was Angia that flipped the tables. Silver looks like a giraffe too.
Silver looks like a giraffe too. Yeah, that's funny. I must check on this silver giraffe.
Oh.
Are we just delusional this morning, guys? What's going on?
I don't know. Everybody's been eating the funny mushrooms. They're seeing giraffes on their screen. I'm looking at oil, thinking it's a snake because it kind of is. I think Angia might be right on this oil hitting an all-time high.
Joanne, your account looks like an elephant. Oh, that's good. Vigo, insane, delusional, crazy, hungry. I don't know at this point. I just do what the voices tell me.
Fair.
So we broke down below that channel, and now we're back in it on NQ. I've had that channel going for 3 days or so now. So
I'm sorry. Could you say that again? I was not paying any attention.
No worries. We had a channel that I've been watching now for about 3 days on NQ. We broke down below it. Now we're trying to get back into it, but we have a bearish fair value gap right there. So it's kind of a key area whether or not we're going to be going higher here currently. So I guess if we can get above 200 and close 27,200 and close, might end up heading towards the highs there. Because we have a 4-hour fair value gap, although we did mitigate most of it. So I'm just looking at the options of if we end up going higher here or not.
I hope the voices are right for you there, Vigo. Angia's seeing poops on her chart. No giraffes, just poops. Okay, do we have like zoologists following us on here or something? We got giraffes, hippos,
elephants.
Vigo's having a little bit of trouble with his spelling this morning. That's how you know he went to public school. I misspelled something. I got hit with a ruler.
Well, I just took a little short here, 1 micro on ES. I don't know. I just feel like if we don't get in sometime here, I'm going to put my stop sort of above the previous 5-minute candle. So my stop is 71.62. We have a bearish fair value gap right there also. So not risking too much here. 52 to 62. That's what, 10 points. So $50 risk. Of course, now it's starting to bounce though. You're going to do that, aren't you?
That's why I'm not in anything. Opening range is set a minute ago, but that isn't giving me a warm, fuzzy feeling about anything right now.
First break of the range. I guess I can stop this out a little bit earlier. I don't need to give it 10 points. There, that's 6 points. That's a little bit tighter. But yeah, NQ's looks like it's trying to pop back into that channel a bit here again, attempting to. And, as we often know, usually quite often the first break of the opening range doesn't always produce the best results for taking a short. But it is FOMC day, so pretty much anything could happen. If we can take the 49 area again here, get back down to 49 and take it, I will definitely be going break even on this guy. NQ is rolling over a bit here now. Oil is still way up there at 105.
Whew. There's your oil trade.
What a wild move on oil.
And for some strange reason, I just got kicked out of my Trade-Evate on Trading View.
Oh.
Interesting. Error. Unauthorized. Shut the front door.
Shut the front door, people.
All right. Ain't that a load of hooey?
We are bouncing a bit.
What are you looking at?
I'm in that ES short here. And I'm just watching NQ to see if it might be sort of the leader, if it's going to pop up. Tempting to get up there. Trying to head up here. NQ is trying to take that that bearish fair value gap. ES is popping up here a bit. A couple more points is going to take me out of this trade here. So yeah, I'm going to just stop that out right there. Can. Oh, edge me by a tick. And am I out? Am I out? Did not take me out. We still have 75, 2 ticks. You started your AI bot on MES on your Apex account. Let's see what happens. All right, Joanne. Let us know how that goes. Vigo exactly what I said there.
I'm curious.
Okay, now it's going to stop me out, right? Huh? Okay. Maybe not yet. It's trying to. Haig says testifies on the Pentagon budget is coming up on the stream on Financial Juice. Okay, well, NQ tried to invert that fair value gap, and it's pulling back down now, below, back to the bottom of that channel. We rejected off sort of the overnight VWAP, it looks like.
There's yeah, I'm not excited about taking any trades today.
Yeah, that's why I kept a small 1 micro here. Basically risking about 18, probably just right around $30 there.
Angie, your bot took 10 contracts on the Apex account?
That was Joanne. Yeah, 10 contracts on that damn Apex. There we go. I'm out there.
That's something.
Yeah, do you set the size for that, Joanne, or is it just decides?
That ain't good. I'd be real nervous about letting a robot control the size of my entries.
Yeah, Zara, I was leaning on a short there too. So, and it I got stopped out, which is fine. I only had a small winner from last night, so I'm actually down only $9.50 in that account. And okay, so you know what I did last night is I was in that short. I made 50 or so in one account, but because I was copy trading just on the Trade Evade platform, and then I moved my stop loss into profit, and then I actually wanted to move it back up a bit, but I did it on TradingView, not thinking. So I left one of the contracts on one of the accounts higher, so it ended up stopping me out on the pullback where I didn't want to get stopped out, like in the money. And then it turned around and went lower. So I only made 22 in one account and about almost 50 in the other. So that was a little mistake. So now I'm still up 14 in one account and down 950 in the other. So no big damage or anything.
Not any big damage is I mean, that's a great review on the trading day.
Yeah. Quant Crawler AI.
Quant crawler? I keep getting messages from QuantView about their automated strategies and whatnots.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was so annoying. I thought I was on my Apex account. What do you do? Oh, oh, you get 20. Oh, I gotcha. I get 25 points. You're on your demo account. Oh,
Oh,
oy vey.
yeah, that's not sexy.
Joanne, I paid 29 for the account, so it's okay if I lose it.
So doing that, why don't you just send me $29? Just saying.
Speaking of coffee there, Vigo, I need to get one also.
I haven't heard that loud, obnoxious beep yet. Is your coffee even oh.
No, it's not ready yet. I haven't, so I woke up and my computer had shut off overnight, so I had to restart it and then open up all my windows. It was a bit of a process getting everything going. I had some really, really good affiliate sales with Lucid yesterday, and we are like $19 away from that next target. I think I was at like about 60 away from it at the start of the stream, so I made about $42 in affiliate sales on Lucid yesterday.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'm interested to see what's going to happen once I cross this little threshold at $18 more, because it says, I think I obviously mentioned before in the stream, but it says unlock ability to request coupons on demand. So I don't know exactly what that means, but it sounds really cool. Oh, Joanne, you bought one this morning. Thank you. Yeah, because it's like even higher than it was last night. I was like, huh. Thank you for that. Okay, I gotta grab some water for the coffee pot. Get it going here. Be right back. 1 second.
Is anybody else in a trade? Angie is back. Joanne's not in a trade. Check Discord for pain. Uh-oh. What happened? Yeah, today I'm going to be the most boring trader on the planet.
Well, looks like it's a typical FOMC day, doesn't it?
Yes, sir, it does.
Down, up, down, down, up, up, down. This sounds like a secret password for a Nintendo game.
It may be.
A couple lefts and rights here. It sounds like a cheat code, right? Yeah. Sold GC, now buying NQ. Lafta in the house. What's up? Good morning, buddy.
You sold your gold and now you're buying NQ?
Oh, Lilish posted a bunch of options for Market Butcher, sort of like a image to use. They're pretty sweet.
Nice.
He just saw on my stream last night. He saw an image that ChatGPT made, which had a bull and a knife, and he thought it wasn't very good for marketing. So,
yeah, you should probably leave the knives out of it, except for in your case. I mean, you might be able to get away with a meat cleaver.
Yeah, well, that was the idea behind it, but chopping a piece out of the market. but I definitely like what he did there. It looks pretty cool.
We'll go check that out in a little bit. Actually, I might do that right now because I'm not getting in a trade.
Amon's looking for a short. He shorted at 27,201. That's Sharpie from the chat. Your bot started a short on MES 2 minutes ago.
I'm going to go grab some more coffee and come back and sit here and watch these candles move up and down in unpredictable ways. And I may pull up I may split my screen and play solitaire on the other side of it because this is, yeah, this is not my day.
Mm-hmm. See you in uno momento. I might as well throw up my chart here. Let's see. And I got a suggestion yesterday saying that it looks better when we have the full screen here. A little bit easier for people to see if you're watching. So I'll pop it back on this one. The only thing is, I think Nick likes to have it on the other one because then with the images being on the other side, then you can put the chat on the right side, and then it's because you can't see what's happening on both chats. Oh, I can smell the coffee brewing, guys. Can you? Maybe one day we'll have smells coming through the computers. Just like plug in electrical impulse or something to your finger that like zaps you and sends electrical signals to your brain to make you smell the coffee. Yeah, today might be a flat day though, guys. Just be super small and super tight on it because you know, typically on FOMC days we're always just chopping, right? So actually a lot of traders take FOMC day off for that exact reason. And there's the coffee. There's the coffee. One more second. All right. Beep boop. Bzz. But I do have to start with a half glass of water at least first, just to be responsible to my body. But coffee is ready and it smells really good. No, no, no. That's just the coffee machine saying it's done brewing when it beeps like a maniac there. And quite often I have it ready before the stream, so you guys usually don't hear it till about 2 hours into the stream because that's when it turns off. It just sounds like your microwave. Nice. So we're flirting with the low of that channel again here, which is also at the value area high. So yeah, any trades I'm going to be taking super small, one contract, whether it's ES or NQ. Just with this chop, if we end up getting induced into some sort of trade that looks good, you never know, right? So keep it small, keep it tight.
Market butcher.
Oh, sorry, that's way too loud.
Mustang trader.
We got the Market Butcher and Mustang Trader song here live, guys.
Trade like an adult, don't move reckless. Basic stack, yeah, the growth stay endless. VWAP code, we don't guess this. FVG fill them, we
Risk management equals success.
ES cleaner, yeah, everybody knows that highs, that lows. No stress. Risk management, that's success. Look, NQ moving, man.
Risk management, that's success.
Breaking it spins right back. Man said long at the highs, now fam, wait for the pullback. Stick to the plan. VWAP line, yeah, price respect. Tap that level, them we collect. FVG gap, get full real quick, then it run.
We getting pumped by the music or by the risk management? Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Coffee in the microwave? No, I don't think. I hope Joanne doesn't make her coffee in the microwave. Instant coffee with. Hey, Tim's in the house. Good morning. How you feeling today, Tim? Tim's got a neck issue, guys. I don't know if you guys know, but a bag of feed fell on his head appears like a while ago. So now he's got a bulging disc and neck pain and dizziness. So hopefully you're feeling a little bit okay today, and hopefully you get that treatment ASAP. Trade like an adult.
So it's strange. I could have sworn I just heard you say that Tim had a bag of butt beads land on top of his head.
No, that bird feed.
Just kidding.
Butt beads. Oh, beads. This is a PG channel, Nick. Come on. That's funny. We're not really a PG-13 channel here.
No, Dave curses like a sailor.
Cursing in my sleep. Mustang rolling, butcher in charts.
What am I rolling?
I don't know. You're rolling in and butchering charts,
All right, I'll take it.
cutting your piece out of the market. So Zach's in a short on preferred match. Price has just been playing around. It did bounce up on him a bit, and it's back to his entry, chopping around now. So. And looks like, is that Austin? Could be Austin, could be Randy. One of them are long right now. I think that's them, right? Yeah. Because ES is looking a little bit cleaner for the Bulls at the moment.
Well, I can't figure out why my trading view decided that it no longer wanted to give me access to my Tradeovate. We were just talking about this morning.
Really?
Yep.
Weird.
And I'm not trading right now, so I'm going to try and figure this out.
Yeah, for sure. Man, ES is just bulls right now. Projecting off a little bit of reaction there at the previous day's VWAP. So I guess that would be, what, Tuesday's VWAP?
Oh, on TradingView, we can now get Bulgarian Stock Exchange data.
Oh, yeah, let's do that.
That sounds great. Does not sound great. Bulgarian Stock Exchange is not something I really want to even explore.
Well, yes, just pumping here a bit. NQ's not cooperating quite as much. Oil's sort of looks sort of like an upside down J forming. And interestingly enough is so NQ made a low and then it made a higher low, and ES made a low, then it made a lower low. So we have a bit of a divergence there. I just noticed. I'm wondering if that's a sign that we're turning bullish, which, I mean, we've been kind of going a little bit bullish, but whether or not we get any continuation is a question here.
Everybody got a system. Everybody got a story. But the market, they don't care who you think you are. They sell dreams and them candles say it's all control. Smart money, this, that, but who really knows? I seen traders chase ghosts to their accounts flow. I just stack base hits, let the truth unfold. Yeah, VWAP my anchor, keep my mind at ease. FVG feel I move when I see no fairy tales, just risk I control. In a world full of stories, I trade my own. He said liquidity.
So the interesting thing is that ES found the support there at the value area low 71.52. Been pushing up here. We're getting pretty close to the point of control and value area high. Didn't expect it to be such a clean move this morning for ES. NQ's been a lot more chopped here. We're above value area high and just bouncing up and down here between value area high and the overnight VWAP. I didn't even put my New York VWAPs on. Look at me slacking.
You have those things in there automatically.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Vigo's the only one that I know of that can trade on a 5-second chart.
That's pretty wild.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's basically bootleg bookmap at this point. All right. Johan.
I mean, it's pretty hard to not start turning a little more bullish if NQ can get above the overnight VWAP.
Yeah. Everybody got a system. Everybody got a story. The market, don't care who you think you are. They sell dreams and them candles say it's all control. Smart money, that's that, but who really knows?
Last call for a giveaway on ASFX, Nick, if you're looking to grab an extra account.
Always.
I've been thinking about trying to trim some of my monthly costs here. I was thinking that ASF, unfortunately, that's probably one of the things that's going to go. And I was also thinking about trimming the TradeZella.
Yeah, the TradeZella, it's great if you're actively doing your journaling but the reason I cut it was going to cut it was because I tend to write the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Today it'll be a little different. It's going to be fixing TradingView during FOMC day, waiting for something to happen.
Lots of fair value gaps above on ES. I don't know how much more momentum we're going to get here. But we do have quite a bit of orders above 71, 68, 70, 71, 72, 2, 4, 6, 8. A little over 1,000 contracts above us on those levels. Maybe 1,200 contracts. So, oh geez, 22 comments that I've been ignoring here.
Oh, wow.
Here we go. Guys, can someone tell NASDAQ to come back? Being AFK for so long, I'm done waiting. Chicken feed. Oh yeah, that's where it was. 2 weeks ago, I bought 300K account. A guy is trading it for me. He'll keep 30%. He's doing really well so far. Careful not to say that too much, Joanne. I don't know if that's allowed, but already up 10K in the challenge. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, pretty sure that's not allowed, but don't worry. The secret's safe with me. And nobody can really figure out who you are from your YouTube handle, at least. I'm just looking at the dashboard and doing nothing. I am the one who did this to people to trade for someone and get money from it. And yeah, you did that? Really? Interesting. And now I'm hiring people to do that for me. I only need to find a few customers and like you watch the dashboard and do nothing. I'd love to put that trading pressure to someone else and make money for me instead. Right? That would be nice. And here I am all alone with my 5-second chart on NASDAQ Vigo. I mean, it's basically bootleg boot mat. Oh yeah, you said that comment earlier. Darren tried to break out orb high, but it's not moving. Closed out for like a $2. I'm definitely interested in better retest long around 59. Okay. And Tim said, let's see if our new indicator I built the other day works today. Nice. Joanne, but you can't accept not going well for my bot. Negative 500. Oh. And Angia, yes, I'm building my business. Okay, cool. Ty's in the chat here. My cousin has been trying me to join his team trading thing. I question the premise, and I think it's a scam. Oh yeah. Okay, look at this. Yes, popping up more here. Starting to dip into those orders above.
Trade your own story. Yeah. Everybody got a system. Everybody got a story. The market. Don't care who you think you are. They sell dreams and them candles say it's all control.
Getting a little bit of resistance there at what is that? The second deviation from the VWAP here.
Liquidity grab, yeah, I heard that line. Every wicked setup if you got enough time. But I seen good men lose trying to read them signs. Why the market kept moving like it's blind to design. Talking about they hunches stops like it's all a game. Like some shadow in the dark really knows your name.
See if we're gonna get through this overnight VWAP here. 71, 68, 25. Gonna grab a long here on ES, 1 micro here. pretty key level. Would really like to see us take that overnight view up. Let's go, boys and girls. Joanne, how long have you been using it? Have any idea what it's using to make the decisions? She's been using it for 2 weeks. NQ slammed through the VWAP with great power. Okay, that's a good sign. I just paid for the challenge, so I don't have much to lose. Yeah, it's for an Apex eval, Jeff. All right, I'm in a little $5 into profit here on ES. Where's this gonna go though? Maybe we can look for value area high, which is 71.72.
Yep, still not wanting to get anything yet.
Yeah, this is probably going to just turn around and take me out, but you took the breakout trade, Darren, but then it pulled back, so you cut it, and then now it's kind of working. Well, we'll see. That opening range high was 71.59. Yeah, now it's up to 67 here. There we go. Keep going here, ES. Help us out.
Yeah, on the momentum charts, it's showing a buy. Not a strong buy, but a buy.
Nice. And oil is kind of continuing to roll over a bit more here. I'm going to move my stop, I think, just to the bottom of that. A couple points below the bottom of that candle. If it decides to turn around here, I'm going to cut this guy pretty early. Because I feel like my entry is a little bit high at this point, so. Oh, it's not an Apex? I thought you used an Apex account for your bot trading, Joanne. My bad. From a bot to Apex, yes, but not for the other thing. Okay, gotcha.
Not all prop firms allow bot trading. Yeah, top one does not allow any automated strategies. Excuse me. Well, we've had a pretty decent break of VWAP on ES. Hit the previous day's point of control. Managed to get above the Asia low.
Oil's trying to hold the 9 EMA at the moment. Yeah, I'm going to get stopped out here, I think. Ooh, edged by a tick there on that pullback.
You in an ES long or a NQ long? ES.
Initial balance just set also.
So this is pretty typical for FOMC day. We got YM strong down, NQ strong up, ES mixed. Nothing's lining up here.
And oil's popping up right now.
Of course it is.
I'm gonna actually stop this out break even here. Tried to stop it out break even. Yeah. Oh, I'm out of that trade. Just take a break even on that one. I just don't like that oil's starting to rip up here. Joanne said, Nick, did you finally get your strategy? Is that what you said there?
I'm still working on it. I need to come up with some sort of strategy to make money here. No, my automated one, I haven't. I've been doing testing on one, and it's not to my liking.
Okay, there we go. Now ES decides to bounce. What the heck?
Because oil just pulled back like 35 cents.
Yeah, I saw that. It was a fake out. Try the 5-second charts? Maybe. Maybe not.
No.
I'm going to watch for a sec here.
Trading a 5-second chart just sounds painful to me. I think I'd rather drink kerosene and pee in a fireplace.
It looks like a barcode to me, which typically when it looks like a barcode, I don't want to trade it.
Nope.
Of course, I'm going to stop it out there, and now it's ripping up to new highs on the next candle here. Figures. Oil's so tough to trade, Ty? Yeah, can be. Any of those commodities can be a little volatile, a little crazy.
A little bit rough. The way that I generally trade oil is I look at a previous level and put a limit order in, and I just have a limit order with a stop loss and a take profit, and I leave it there.
Yeah, you definitely do that. That's for sure. I can attest to that.
That is how I trade the oil, and I don't trade oil on a prop firm account because
it's too slippery.
That's how you lose prop firm accounts quickly.
Pushing up, trying to get to that third deviation there. The third deviation on the 5-minute chart is lining up with the 200 EMA, 71, 74, 25. Oh, jeez. Why did I cut it? Why did I cut it?
Not sure. Were you in ES long?
Yeah, I was in ES long, and oil looked like it was gonna just rip there. So I'm like, I'm not liking the way that oil looks, and then ES was pulling back, and then yeah, oil went nowhere. I guess we're not consolidating all day, Jerry. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. IB set. Can we squeeze up? It looks like we are.
I just put 2 minis in on an ES long here.
Whoa. Yep, it's squeezing hard right now, Vigo. Oh yeah, the 5-second chart on ES is absolute trash. I only traded on NQ. Okay, yeah, it probably looks better on NQ. I could see that.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. Huh.
Yeah, I didn't expect us to be bullish popping up like this, but kind of makes sense in a way that. So last night I noticed that ES and NQ were kind of like lagging from the move on oil. So basically, oil was popping up, and then NQ ES were pretty flat, like they weren't doing a whole lot. And then eventually they kind of like caught up. But so I'm wondering if it kind of changed the roles this morning, where NQ and ES are now popping up, and maybe oil is taking its time before it wants to roll over.
I don't think oil's following ES and NQ.
No.
Oil is its own thing. I think that is following geopolitical nonsense and news events. This is just my opinion, but it's kind of what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. UAE left OPEC. Oh yeah, I did hear that too, right? They got a pipeline that bypasses the Strait of Hormuz.
All right. That's something in the news. I should have taken my profits on this one. Now I'm down $50.
Shoot. Tim's long NQ 27,278. One contract, stop loss 27,262. Nice trade though, Tim. Looking like you're up nicely right now. Because we're at 304. You're in under 80, so 23, 24, 25, 25 points. Nice job. Okay, Joanne, have a good one. You have to go to your appointment for estate stuff. You have a good day also.
Yeah, dealing with estates is not generally a good day, but try and make it as easy as possible.
Yeah. Probably power of attorney, right? You go NQES and oil pretty much negatively correlated, is what
Yep.
Vigo said.
Oil goes up, NQ and ES generally go down. I cut that for a $200 loss on one account.
And that was on a mini trade, so that's that's a reasonable stop.
Yeah, it's on a larger cash account, so I'm not worried about a $200 loss.
economic pulse here, looking to short MES here, possibly. Nice rejection there. Big wick on the top side. I would say we would definitely want to get at least below the overnight VWAP for a little more confirmation that it's going to roll over if it's going to, but
So I finally got my trade debates set back up on TradingView.
yeah.
Don't know what the heck happened, but it is now working again.
Oh, nice.
It may have been just an issue with TradeAbate because I've never had a problem with it before.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it's taking a breath or a break, MES, says Jerry. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and keep flattened out just below the Asia high. So I said earlier that today might just be a range trade day.
Yeah.
And we will see. So far, it's been above VWAP and stayed above VWAP since 10 after 10. So for the last half hour, it's just been staying above VWAP. I'm going to look for a pullback toward VWAP to go long. I can't really go short now.
Yeah, this could be a momentary breath here before it pushes higher. So oil is attempting to pop up here again, up to 105.29. You would think that with that news about EUA or whatever, sort of making its own news or whatever, you'd think there might be a little bit of a extra supply, which would bring the price down, but it looks like it's not going to have an effect immediately anyways. We'll see, I guess.
Yeah. I think I might have to turn on Vigo's 5-second chart here to trade oil. I'm not going to, but on the 1 minute, yeah, same thing with oil, level to level, VWAP level to VWAP level.
See if we can get above the 200s here. I am long here on NQ. We're breaking out to the top side. Why isn't this showing on my trading view? Let's get this going here. Trading with the broker via multiple tabs is not possible. Oh, I must be logged in on the other account. That's why. No, I don't see it. Let me refresh this. Put my stop here, break even. see if we can't get a little bit more momentum. We got to hold the 300s here. How is it? Is it logged in on a? Doesn't make any sense. I don't have any other trading view charts open. I don't see it logged in here.
I got nothing for you, buddy.
That's so weird. Must be
Czar
logged
says
in.
he personally. Czar says he personally trades on the 150-second chart. Yeah, I trade on the 300-second chart. That's where I'm at. Is anyone else skeptical of any rally with YM and RTY divergence? Only the big caps like Nvidia are pulling this higher on NQ and ES. I am skeptical about it, but at the same time, I'm just trading VWAP. I pull up the heat map occasionally if I'm looking at, especially if I'm looking at NQ, I'll pull up a heat map to see what the excuse me, tech stocks are doing. But I'm basically just doing VWAP and looking at the 15, the 5, and managing it on the 2.
Unfortunately, I got stopped out there. I was up, 86, 90, 24 points there. And then it pulled all the way back and took me out. No good, no good. I'm too busy trying to connect my freaking trading view to the chart, looking away. And for whatever reason, it doesn't seem to be working. What the heck, man? Do I have an
looking at
chart open or something?
looking at RTY right now, it's been basically rejecting off of VWAP. On the 5-minute, it has been creating an area of support at 27.5870. Seems like for the past 20 minutes, it just can't close below 27.5870. So this is got less than a 10-point range for the past 30 minutes. I wouldn't even consider trading RTY right now.
Fair.
When I think about it, I don't know if I've ever traded the Russell. Nope, sure haven't.
See you, Tim. Get back to work.
Your boss just showed up. Look at the my point is the broader market is not participating in this rally over the last few weeks. You're correct, but it has been I mean, for a while it was just NQ holding up, or I'm sorry, NQ, Nvidia holding up everything. Yeah, I was just looking at those weekly charts. Oil's still going higher. Oh boy. Oh, and as I say that, it pulls back. All right. So oil on the June contract. So it just made an all-time high for the June contract at $105.43.
Yeah, so I had to actually log out of TradingView and log back in, and I finally have my Trade-of-8 connected here.
Oh, you were having the same problem?
I think so, yeah, because it was telling me that I was already logged in on a different window or something, so it wouldn't let me log in.
Oh, so I was getting an error message saying that it wasn't authorized.
Oh,
which, who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Look at NYA and Dow charts weekly. NYA.
Yeah. What is NYA?
RTY.
Maybe because I'm logged into Trade-of-8, it won't let me see that because it's connected to a prop account right now. You see over
Should
here.
make a difference.
NYA. Not found.
So when I take midnight VWAP and New York VWAP and throw them up on the chart, that channel is getting smaller as we're going. It's looking like we may end up with a crossover at some point today.
Oh yeah, nice.
But the VWAP is pretty flat right now. It had a pretty strong uptick at 10 o'clock. Was the top of it. It flattened out a little bit and then turned into an uptick. It's starting to flatten out again now. So.
Ty said, Dave, when you say we have this many orders up here at this level from your book map, are those stop orders or long sell orders? We don't really know at this point what those are. They're just orders. They could be their orders on the book, right? So they could be sell orders or they could be stop buy orders. But all we know is that they're live orders at the market at that level.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, exactly. And typically price likes to go to those areas regardless, right? Whether they're a stop buy or a sell, they're just, are orders on the book. So they're typically like a draw on liquidity. So 1 hour candle incoming. Yeah, in about 20, 30 seconds. Yeah, so that is the one thing is you can't tell what idea is behind the trade, just that you can see the orders. So it would be nice to be able to be like, look, we got 40 sell orders, but then there's like 110 buy stops, right? Maybe there's an indicator that you can get through the Global Plus that might, I don't know, but but anyone using Ichimoku charts, especially the cloud? I'm not. Got into a short here. Let's see. Gonna probably try to take 2 off here. Come on, tap it. Tap it. There we go. So I took 2 off there. I'm gonna go break even here on the remaining 2 contracts. I'm mating 1 contract, but I'm in 2 accounts. So see if we can't get a little more momentum. I'm gonna move my stop sort of into profit a bit, anyways. Just to the 300 level there. We might end up just bouncing, take me out, but hoping that we're going to get a bit of a move lower here. Let's see if we can get a little more momentum to the downside. But we are chopping, so. Andrew Garcia, yeah, it updates in real time. The book map or the heat map is basically just a visual representation of the depth of market. Yeah, exactly. Meant to say the heat map, not the book map. Book map isn't the only heat map software. Yes, I agree. Good description. I'm going to bring my stop down to 96. Come on, Bears. Let's go. Let's go. No, Bulls, no. There we go. We're out of those trades here. So what did I get? 25 and 25? No. Basically made around $50 there in the two accounts. So this one of them's up to $26.75 in profit. The other one is $50 in profit because that one had more in it from last night. So I tried referencing the DOM order flow when trading, and it's pretty frenetic thing to look at. Yeah, that's why it's just a little easier to digest the information when you have a heat map, right? That's kind of the idea behind it. So, geez, well, now we're pushing down. Of course, we come exactly to stop me out on that candle. Go to the 1 minute here. Almost exactly top ticked me on that 1 minute candle pullback there. Should have just left my order at the 300 where it was. Hindsight. Won't be mad. Got $50 out of the market. Happy enough with that. In 2 accounts. ES pulled back all the way to the VWAP there and found support at 71.62. Everybody. And we closed below previous day VWAP. So I'm not convinced that this VWAP is going to be the full support for ES. It could be, but I don't really like that we have that that previous day's VWAP right there and overnight VWAP still above.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Nico looked it up on Google about stop orders in level 2. All right. I think there's some sense to be made of it, but I kind of prefer just watching how markets interact with key levels. Yeah, I mean, some people might find the book map and stuff sort of to be, or DOM to be a little bit of information overload. Basically, stop orders are not orders, but they are dominant commands that only get triggered in the market when limit orders by the brokerage. Okay, so you're saying that stop orders won't show up on the book map, you think?
I always thought that the TPs and stop orders showed up on bookmap. I'm gonna have to look that up. If so, I've been reading it a little bit wrong. Actually, a lot of it wrong.
Vigo said, yes, they don't exist as orders. If it's a stop, that kind of makes sense because usually it's triggered by your platform and then it sends the order there, which kind of makes sense. Unless
that would make
it's a
sense
stop
why those
limit. Because if it's a stop limit, it should be placed already.
if it's a stop market, then it would be a resting command. If it's a stop limit, I'm not sure, but I think a stop limit would be an existing order and a stop market would be a resting command.
Mm-hmm.
So NQ just broke down below the initial balance high.
This is a good question for AI. Stop limit sends a limit to the exchange only when your stop price is hit. Okay.
I just put in a 5 mini short on NQ.
What a bugger, this NQ, man. I was already in that short from 306.
Just locked in 500.
Wow. Okay, so a stop limit, the trigger is hidden, but a limit order will show up once a trigger is hit. And then a stop market never shows up.
I just added 5 minis to that.
Wow, Nick.
Locking in 1500. Bringing this down, locking in 3000.
Whew.
And I'm out. Made 3000 on that trade.
Beautiful.
All right. So I got my $200 loss back.
Yeah.
Plus 2,800 bucks.
There you go.
That makes my account look a little bit better. So that was one loser and one winner. I got one more trade left for the day and then I'm out. Or one more possible trade for the day and I'm out.
I don't know. I'm kind of sad you can't see stop orders now.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. How did I lose comments? There, I just threw them up on the screen. 5 minis, wow. Oh, that was on a cash account. That wasn't on a prop firm account. Nice, well done, Shees. What was your signal? Are you referring? I'm sorry, what was that?
I just grabbed a quick 78 bucks on a short in my 150K account there.
Nice. So my signal for taking that short was, excuse me, was the second candle after it broke through the initial balance. A bunch of volume came on. I took my short at, hold on, let me pull this up so I can actually see it. Canvas. Trading. Execution labels, there we go. So I got my short in at 27,273.30. So that was the initial 5. I got another 5 in at 255.15, and I exited all at 27,250. Wow. Sitting right under that candle. I can't see the make it bigger. Hold on. $27,245.63. But that was the initial initial balance breakdown. Right now it's hitting VWAP. If it goes through this again with any volume, I may take another short. But I'm trying to be as patient as humanly possible, just because today's a shit day for trading. Yeah, it broke through the initial balance high. I don't have my chart up here because I closed it when I was trying to fix my trade abate. Let me pull it back up. It's going to be a few seconds. Trade view, la. What is going on with my trading view over here? Oh, I have to re-sign in. Okay. Invalid username or password. It's going to be one of those days for me. And two-factor authorizations. People weren't such scammy dicks, this wouldn't be a problem. There we go. And when I reset this, now it's saying that none of my invite-only indicators are active. Got a big red padlock on all of them. This is just another sign that I should not be trading anything today. Just one more time. Hey, there we go. Yep, you can wrap it up now. So, Jeff, I'm going to throw up my chart here real quick. This right here. It's initial balance range. That was the high of the first hour.
Still explaining your trade there, Nick?
I was trying to get into my trading view, and it was giving me some shit there. So that initial balance range, when it breaks through it, it's a pretty good indication of what direction it's going to go, depending on how much strength, how hard it breaks through it. So I just used that line and essentially got in halfway down this candle, and then rode it down through the next candle and took my profits somewhere down here. I could have stayed in it for a little bit longer, but I was more than happy with the trade as it was going, and I had quite a bit of size on it, so I wasn't going to fool around and let it come back on me.
Yeah, and look at that bounce off the VWAP there after that.
Yep. Perfect bounce off VWAP.
Beautiful bounce. Slowed down, held it, dipped through it a little bit, and then just recovered and rocketed. Which initial bounce indicator on TradingView? Is that
Which initial?
yeah.
That one is actually attached to. Hold on one second.
Is that Austin's one?
I think that one is attached to one of my VWAP ones. Let me see which one it is. Yep, that one's attached to Austin's VWAP trading concepts. But
Is that a free one, isn't it?
no.
Oh, that's the expensive one. Yeah. That one's
That's
$100 a month.
yeah, that one's the expensive one. Initial balance. There are a ton of initial balance indicators on TradingView. I'm gonna pull up a couple of them and just kind of check them out. Start with Lux Algo because they make good indicators.
Yeah. ETX Yard Solution, do you have to have a subscription to get real-time data with TradingView, or does it come with it? So if I'm not 100% sure, do you have to pay for? Yeah, you have to pay for data, don't you?
Yep.
And then
I have.
If you connect your prop firm account, usually that will give you data also. So it's kind of, yeah. I mean, you're limited on what you can do on TradingView if you don't have a subscription, or if you have like the lowest level subscription. So obviously the higher subscription, the more charts, the more indicators you can have and stuff on your charts. So what a bounce. 20 to 80. 20 to 80. There's that 80-20 trade again there.
Yep. Nick, is the colored portions of your chart the initial balance indicator or the midnight VWAP? That is neither. That is. Let me close up these ones here. All this is the VWAP intraday indicator. This one is showing VWAP right here. It's above VWAP, so it's green. This dark blue area is what you would consider a faster movement for a long. If you go back, you can see where it was short, under VWAP, it shows red. Once it breaks through that first deviation band, if it picks up any momentum, it starts to turn purple. Actually, it'll start to turn purple prior to it breaking through that first deviation band if there's some selling volume. But this is just VWAP deviation bands. That's it. So right now we are heading back up towards that first deviation band. Now, if it breaks through it, you're going to start seeing a dark blue wave here. If it rejects off it, it's going to stay just like it is. So I'm not liking the Lux Algo indicator for initial balance, so I'm going to look up a different one. So I did find one that actually looks kind of decent.
I just took a little short scalp there on NQ. And I shorted the top of that previous candle there in a bearish fair value gap, right below the 280, and locked in about 120 there. So now I'm up 199 in that 150K lucid eval. So that one's at a little over 3,500 in profit. Hoping to pass that one, over 1/3 of the way there.
So initial balance by Noop. That's one of them. And this one's actually decent. It's the first one that shows up on the indicators under initial balance. I kind of like this one because it will show you the extra levels, the IB times 2 levels, for both low and high. It'll show intermediate levels at the 50%. You can do initial balance calculations and have them colored. You can color your IB areas.
That reminds me of Lux Algo's orb and targets. That's what I have that. I don't use it very often on my chart, but it's, again, that'll mark your high and low in the first 15 minutes and then give you like 50% moves to the top and the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's for orb, not for initial balance.
Gotcha. You want that opening range breakout, then you need a different you either need to be able to do it just by looking at the chart or have an indicator to show you. Ooh, and this one will actually show you the delta analytics as well. All right. That's not too shabby. All right, I don't hate this one.
So did you try that Lux Algo one, did you say?
Yeah, I don't like it. The Lux Algo initial balance. It's got a break, and it's got breakouts and signals, and anything with a signal on it, I'm kind of about.
Mm-hmm.
Just I don't want the computer to do my trading for me. I'm very capable of pushing the button myself and making my own decisions. I don't like seeing those little green and red arrows saying long here, short here.
Oh yeah.
Because no. Those indicators never take into consideration news events and wars and tweets and what another indice is doing. If NQ is following ES or ES is following NQ, if there's a divergence or anything like that, that's all shit that you have to do in your head if you want to trade effectively. If you're relying on an indicator only to take your trades, you better have small size in, because you're not gonna do well.
Getting some volatility on this candle here. This NQ. Found some pretty heavy resistance there. 27,291 went all the way down, and then sort of having a pretty strong battle between the buyers and sellers right at this 27,272 area. Okay, price is starting to slow down now.
Prices starting to slow down. It's lunchtime in Chicago, and also the New York VWAP is getting pretty damn close to the midnight VWAP.
Ooh, yeah, I see that. Well, I got the overnight VWAP in the New York, and they're getting pretty close, so it's probably, yeah, similar area.
Where do you have your overnight set?
My overnight is like the start of the session, and it's currently at 27 to 39.50.
I actually have mine set at midnight right now.
Yeah. Where is the midnight candle here?
I set it to London Open. Yeah, they're almost touching for London. I like that extra 2.5 hours in there for just a stronger stronger indication. Hey Vigo, see you Friday.
See you, Vigo.
Ty, the algo cannot feel. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the longer you stare at these charts, the better you get at just reading them. And eventually, if you get a bad feeling or a gut feeling about something, but the trade is in your, it's like a perfect setup, but you have a bad feeling about it, look to the left. Always look to the left. Look at a higher time frame. Just scroll to the left and see what's been going on for the past day or 2 days or the previous session, whatever, and go from there. If you still have that bad feeling, just stay out of the damn trade. There's going to be another one soon.
My dad's got a raccoon at the window. So we got some raccoons that hang out around the house. They end up, we got some bad news about those guys. So they took out one of our cats from my dad's place. Not that, maybe it was about a year ago now, unfortunately. And it was one of the coolest cats ever. Like, you know, one of those ones that are like, it's kind of like a dog in a cat's body. Yeah.
You know, if you leave your house cat outside, cats are one of the only things that just kill for fun.
Yeah.
They just like to kill things. So if you leave your cat outside, apparently for over a course of a year, it will kill over 1,000 animals.
Wow.
When I read that, I didn't believe it at first. And yeah, sure as shit. They will kill, in a year's time, they will kill over 1,000 animals per cat.
That's about 2 to 3 animals per day.
Yep.
On average.
Cats are evil. They're great if you have a barn, though. They will keep the mice down.
Yeah, yeah.
But let's be honest, that raccoon that killed your cat, you know why it killed your cat, right? Because your cat attacked it, is why. Raccoons don't just run up and attack something ever. It's not what they do. Cats, on the other hand, they see something moving and they go, oh, I'm gonna go mess with that. Yeah, I'm gonna put all 5 of my sharp sides into it.
ETX yard solution. My cats stay inside. Yeah, that's a good place to keep them. Keeps them safe, anyways.
If I ever have a cat, it will be outdoors 100% of the time and not allowed in the damn house. The only thing I want shitting in a box in my house is Dave when he comes and drinks too much. What are you doing, Dave? Take the lampshade off your head. And why are you doing that in a box?
What, you used to have 20 plus dogs and 30 plus cats at one given time growing up? Wow, that's a lot.
That's a
Yes.
zoo. That's not even legal in most states. You got to be in like Texas or some shit to have that many animals.
Yeah.
Texas, you can pretty much have whatever you want. All outside. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
East Texas, exactly where he's you called that one.
There you go.
Well, as far as I know, there's really not many rules in Texas, are there?
I mean, you can own a tiger in Texas, okay? There are actually more tigers in captivity in Texas than there are in the wild. Stupid fun facts today.
30-acre farm. Nice. That's a big one.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. So
Anything
the
else?
East Texas, you anywhere near Nacogdoches?
Nacogdoches?
Nacogdoches, Texas.
Nice.
Swamp
Never heard of
water, alligators.
Oh,
Joe R. Lansdale, the author, is from Nacogdoches, Texas.
interesting.
Just east of Houston. I spent a week there one day.
I'm kind of thinking about just wrapping it up here, Nick. Not really sure I want to take much more risk on the day. Rather let that whole FOMC play out.
Why you gotta be such a wuss about it? I didn't want to put any risk on. Yeah.
Just trying to be an adult.
Totally kidding. I'm right there with you. I don't want, there's nothing for me to take right now. It's sitting above the second deviation band. It's over VWAP, but I'm not comfortable taking longs on a day like today. NQ looks like it's a strong up for the day, but it keeps having pretty large sell-offs, and we got a lower high and a higher low. So is it consolidating? I don't know. This is not, yeah. That, I'm sure the stream today was about the most boring damn thing to watch, being FOMC day.
Yeah. Oh, so my dad said we keep our male cat locked inside because he keeps coming back bloody, and we have vet bills. Yeah, fighting the other neighborhood cats.
At that point, you don't even take them to the vet. You just let them go. You're gonna fight. You're gonna have to lick your own wounds and crawl in a hole. God, I sound like such a horrible person when I say things like that. And maybe I am.
Actually, I volunteered at a cat shelter for over 2 years, a few years back.
You're gonna be one of those old men that has like 14 cats.
No, I won't own any cats personally. I've had cats my whole life through like my dad and everything, and one of my ex-partners had cats, and yeah, I don't, I'd rather just spend my time on dogs. So
I say that I don't like cats, but if you put a kitten on my lap, I'm gonna be real happy and sitting there going, ah, playing with them and petting them.
yeah, kittens are cute, of course, cutest thing in the world.
Even even a friendly cat.
Do you live on a farm Mustang? I do. ETX.
Sometimes.
Yeah, it depends on which Airbnb you're at.
Yeah, right now I'm homeless, so excuse me, unhoused. There's any guilty white liberals out there.
Elaborate.
I do not own a home. I have been traveling all over the country for the past year and trading wherever I park my happy ass. That's it.
Trump's making noise here, guys.
Yep.
There's a news thing. I will not lift the naval blockade without a deal that includes a nuclear program. That was just released at 8 or 11:43 Eastern Standard Time.
So I'm going right over to the CL contracts. Bam. CL June contract. Long 1 mini. Funny part is you think I'm joking.
Yeah, French Mastiff. My brother has a French Mastiff, 110 pounds. Catching up to Frank. Frank still outweighs him, but this guy's a puppy, so still
Just
pretty
locked in $100 on that trade.
No way.
It's up 200 total. 240. Oh, is it going to stop me out here? Nope. Almost did.
I just made $30 on 2 micro long on oil too. That's my first ever trade on oil.
Yeah, just made $100. There we go. Other son Jesse has a French Mastiff. Ooh, that's a big dog.
Yeah. They're saying they had to take him to the vet, and now he might be on some sort of medication for life. I'm not sure what's going on with him, but this guy's head is just massive. Turner and Hooch style.
That's a big dog. Well, that was my 3 trades for the day. So $200 loss, $3,000 winner, and $100 winner.
Very nice.
I'm done for the day. Hopefully everyone in the chat is green today. Yeah, ETX, it is pretty awesome being able to just travel and trade. I don't know, you don't think you've been here very long, but early in the morning, like 7 a.m. New York time when I usually start streaming, unless I happen to sleep in. At this point, there are howler monkeys, capuchins, spider monkeys, macaws, parrots, coates, agoutis, all around me. Basically, it's a jungle full of animals. I got a mango tree over here, a couple of banana trees behind me, star fruit over there. It's so every once in a while in the morning stream, I have to turn my mic off because the howler monkeys and the macaws get so loud, it's actually deafening. You got an RV? No. I got a pickup truck. Trying to drive an RV in this country, you absolutely not. There's no way you're gonna do it. Not to get to anywhere. If I had a toy hauler and had a couple of like ATVs and motorcycles in it, that'd be one thing. But a lot of these roads, you couldn't get an RV down if you tried. Even the public buses here, they in this part of the peninsula, there are like 4 roads that they drive on, and that's it. Blackout News Network, you are correct. This price action is sucking eggs.
So I got a little video here I'm gonna put to the just by throwing my phone of my brother's dog here. You can see it on the. Maybe you can see it.
Oh, he's adorable. That is a cute dog.
Yeah, he's massive compared to this. This was like very early.
Yeah, he looks like a puppy.
Puppyhood, but his head is like 5 times the size of that now.
I had a boxer years ago. He was the runt of the litter. He had one cockeyed ear. Yeah, ended up with this boxer, and he was about 30 pounds or 20 pounds lighter than a normal. Oh, he's cute too.
Ralph in 2017.
Oh, wow.
So
He's cute.
look at his legs are all stretched out.
Splooging. But yeah, this boxer was like 20 pounds lighter than the average for a male adult boxer. He was just a runt.
This is Ralph and his sister. Unfortunately, she passed away from a similar issue that Ralph had, surgery on the spinal cord, and she didn't make it. So, but yeah, that's Biggie. And my dad's in the background. You can kind of see him there. That's my dad's legs, anyways. Sitting in the background.
Hey, Mr. Stewart, you got some nice stems there. Just saying.
Oh, and here's Frank as a puppy too, visiting at my dad's house.
That is one dopey looking happy dog.
Yeah, he's so fluffy there.
Man, if you want, I'm telling you, you need to just come down here, man. If you want dogs around, but don't really want to own one, just go to the beach.
Really?
There's always just the beach dogs hanging out, doing their thing. Some of them don't bother even coming anywhere near you, and then every once in a while, one of the younger ones just decides it's gonna come sit next to you, park itself there, and let you scratch its head for a half an hour. ETX Mustang, did you say ASFX offers VWAP material? Is that free or subscription based? So if you go to asfx.com and you can sign up for 30 days free for their live stream and all that stuff. But in their website, they have Futures 1.0, Futures 2.0, and liquidity concepts. Watch all of the videos and then watch them again, and then probably watch them 2 times more after that. Take notes, and you are pretty much guaranteed to learn a lot with it. 2.0 is the most significant one as far as I'm concerned, but that's how I trade. 1.0 is very remedial. I mean, it's the first one. Talks a lot about Forex, which I'm not none of them even trade Forex anymore, but he does talk about it. And I'm not sure, but I think he's updated the 1.0 since the last time I saw it. But Futures 2.0 is a great place to start with the VWAP stuff, and you can find that on asfx.com, and it's a 30-day free trial. Somebody got that short? Angia. Damn. That's something.
Wow, look at that thing still pushing.
Woof. I hope you're still in that short. That is
U.S. CENTCOM has prepared for a short wave of strikes on Iran. There you go.
shit.
That's what's happening right there.
And the June contracts on oil just went up, hit an all-time high of $106.67.
Savage, eh?
So, Angia, earlier today when you said that oil could hit an all-time high, you were correct. Blackout news drone. Yeah, it's always drones now. Excuse me. Wow. So ES went from the, change this to regular trading hours here. ES opened, dropped initially, came up, and basically rode that second deviation band all the way up. Spent less than an hour coming down below VWAP, hit the first deviation band, came back up to VWAP, held there for a while, and then just in one 5-minute candle, went from slightly above VWAP through both deviation bands and lost another 5 points on top of that. Tweets hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, you did say that yesterday, Angia. So you knew that they were going to do an attack, didn't you?
Angie actually is she works in military intelligence.
She's just not allowed to tell us that. And she's got a non-disclosure.
She's not allowed to tell us that, but she can say, I think oil is going to hit an all-time high today. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
Dave, hey, pay attention.
If only we had connections like that.
We do. She's in the chat.
That's why I take so many showers today. Yeah.
Trade like an adult, don't move reckless. Basic stack, yeah, the growth stay endless. VWAP hold, we don't guess this. FVG fill them, we press it. Thank you, wow, but we stay composed. ES cleaner, yeah, everybody.
All right. Well, I'm done. I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm gonna go maybe pick some coconuts or something today.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. My 50-year-old ass up in a tree.
Yeah, be careful.
I'm not climbing any damn trees. All right, Doc. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks, everybody, for joining me. If anybody is actually still here from when I started this morning, I have one thing to say to you. What the hell? You've been here forever. Enjoy your nights, guys.
Okay. See you, Nick. Yeah, so let's wrap it up here, guys. Hopefully everybody's survived the day anyways here. So let's just do our quick little shout out here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Angia, Jeff, Darren, Vigo, Ty, Zar, Joanne, Jerry, Tim, The Hawk Flies, Roy Stewart, Skeletor, Jane Bond, Chris B, Andrew Garcia, Blackout News, Jose, LAFTA, Economic Pulse, and Texas Junkers. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. As usual, happy to see you guys. Hopefully you guys had a good day. Hopefully you had a good day. We got the evening stream tomorrow night. We'll see how it goes, though. If I can get all of my daily stuff done here, I might try to pop on. Don't hold me to it. Might pop on for what's it called, FOMC. But yeah, we'll see. I gotta try to get my stuff done. So yeah, you sleep and yeah, get some good sleep tonight. So thanks so much, everybody. Good to see y'all. And yeah, so if I don't see you later for FOMC, I will see you tomorrow morning for Market Open, guys. Thank you. See you guys later.